Okay, we are live. Nice. All right then. I will wait for a few seconds and then start. Okay, yeah, live. Let me just check which and the category. Yeah, it's all right. Yeah. Okay. Nice 2.9K views in software and game development. I think I thought Fall Guys, like, the viewership fell because like in the noon there was like only 20K views or something, but now it's 50K, so maybe not, I guess. So this is actually like a helper library I'm writing to get a bit of experience with lower level libraries for one thing, and also as kind of like a experience when to help as an experience when I have to write the standard library for my language, for my programming language. So yeah, and so like the JSON part is already complete, and currently I'm creating the parser for the JSON. So right now the representation is complete. The JSON representation, like how the data is stored, that's already complete, but this part is not. The parsing part is not. Let me just see if I. Okay, yeah. Okay. Namespace no, and class JSON parser private. Okay. Yeah. So that's done. So yeah, let me just move out of this. Like initially, I just put it in the constructor as a starting point. So this is too much for a constructor. I will make it. I don't actually have to make it a static function, static constructor. I can have it, as a normal one. Let me just add. Sorry. Yeah, fix me. Implement this. Yeah. Wait. Cancel. Yeah. Oh wait. Give me a second. Yeah. It's not. Yeah. Something's in my nose. So right now the Lexa is complete. These are the types: std, vector. Yeah, it's token. Tokes. Yeah. And let me see, void. X. What should it do? Yeah, it needs a string. I should also, enable it to directly read from a file, because that might be more efficient. Not might be, that is more efficient in some cases. Let me see. Lex. Okay. Well, let's wait. Json parser cpp. Yeah. Sure. Load. No. Sorry. No JSON. Yeah. Namespace. No. Class. Wait, not class. JSON parser. void lex string string yeah, we'll take care of that exception. So that's done, and talks should not be there. All right then. So this, like, the lecture is already complete. I think I haven't tested it or anything, but from what I understand, the logic is like mostly complete. There might be a few things left. So, and here we need the parser, and the parser should actually return Json. Wait, why is it returning vector? It doesn't have to, right? Json, yeah, parse. Technically, wait, std size t from std size t2. Yeah. Yeah, so there needs to be a starting point and an ending point. This will be equal to 0, and this will be equal to talks.size. But yeah, it's actually, I can just set this to -1, and yeah. So not void Json, Json parser parse std size t from, wait, we can't initialize here, std size t2. F2 equals -1, which means the user haven't provided anything. Then 2 equals talks dot size. Yeah, if the end point of the parsing process is not provided at all, then we set it to the maximum possible. Also from should be -1, because the logic is that we pass 1 point after the value of from, so this should also be -1. Okay then, and here we'll say for std size ti equals from +1. Why is this? Oh wait, yeah, I have to provide that too, right? I less than 2, I ++. Okay, nice. Also I have to auto result equals Json. Yeah. Return result. So auto, so we are iterating through the on the token list. So auto talk equals talks at I. Switch talk dot type, and let me see, wait, what? Yeah, public switch. Okay, nice. What I hate about almost all C-like programming languages is that you have to manually specify break. That was an awful design decision when C was made. Well, maybe not awful, at that time maybe it made sense, but it doesn't as of now. It should not implicitly go to the, it should not implicitly fall through to the next case. That should be explicit. If the programmer specified it like that, then it should. Yeah, I can just copy paste the braces. Why, I don't know why I'm typing it again and again. And let me see. break. All right, so if it's false, it should never yeah, it should never encounter false. Yes, why? Or should it? Wait, what? Oh, wait. Oh, so I will have to parse a list separate from. Oh, okay. So I can't just have one function. Yeah. I know what this is. JSON parse. Wait, not JSON. JSON value parse value. Std size t from. This should have a value. From and to value, valid values. This doesn't have to default. All right. Yeah. So throw exception. No go. Yeah. Wait, I'm already okay. Yeah, I'm not providing. That's fine. Invalid. False cannot occur as a key value. The parse function is like a top level parsing function, so it should only encounter a string, because only a string can be a key in valid JSON. So I guess we didn't had to make this like I talked about adding an explicit switch fall through, but I guess it makes sense in this case. Yeah, definitely makes sense. True cannot should not, and it's not that it cannot, it should not. Yeah. True should not occur as a key value. Wait, that's as a key. JSON key, because value can mean the actual value of that key, right? So JSON key. Let me see. Throw exception. Let me just check OBS. Yeah, everything seems running. Yeah. All right then. So curly brace open. That wait. Oh, I'm doing something bad. Am I? Oh, no, I'm not. Yeah, curly brace open is not actually a problem. It can occur. Then why am I? Okay. This is pretty confusing. Auto result optional. Oh, 1 second. I think someone's at the door. Yeah, someone's definitely at the door. All right, I'm back. Yeah. So we also need another function. I just thought about. So std vector of std pair of could be a pair or tuple. Code actions. Come on. It can be std. Wait. Strong. Yeah. Or and also JSON value and parse pairs. Std size t. This way, different things are dedicated to different functions. So, for example, parse function only looks for the actual JSON object. So, curly braces is valid. But parse pairs, like initially looks for a key. It should always first encounter a key, and that's actually sensible, I think. Yeah. So yeah. Let me see. And this can be auto. Yeah. Curly this open is a valid syntax. Auto base. Oh, I actually need a few algorithms. Parse base. So I need a value. Yeah. Wait. Yeah. Let me see. Parse why did I do that? Yeah. Std size t optional, I guess. Yeah. Optional size t get pair end and std size t from. So this starts at a particular position. It finds the end of the pair, and also we actually need the token type. Open type or first type. Yes, no, start type, and token type end type. So there can only be two pairs of how should I say that? Opening closing symbols, which is the curly braces and also the square brackets. But we can just say, why should we say this? We can just just put a bool is list. Also from, should this be from or start? Yeah, I guess it makes, yeah. Okay, it should be from. We can just yeah. Why? Come on. Hash include optional. I should actually not use option because I have my own implementation of optional, but I am not entirely sure if this works. So maybe in the future we do this. Let me see. Okay, so that works. Well, we haven't implemented that, but yeah. Okay, parse. Let me see. Yeah. So be close. Yeah. Auto be close equals get parent. This is not a list, so false. Okay, if be close has value. Wait, does optional like convert implicitly to Boolean? Kind of right operate. bool. Oh, nice. Oh no, so it's explicit. So yeah, so the user can't implicitly convert, but the constructor can. Sorry, not the constructor. The compiler can still can. Nice, nice. Because JSON value actually has an explicit implicit. Wait, yeah, explicit Boolean conversion. Yeah, explicit. Yeah. So you can check whether the value is a valid value. Whether there is anything in it or not. That way that's how you check for the keys in the JSON. Be close has value. If it has value, continue. Otherwise, it's an error. Throw exception. Well, throw. Yeah. And for could not be found. At std to string I. All right, nice. So parse space be close dot value. All right, so we got that for auto pair pairs. All right, auto pair pairs. Let's see. So a pair is a basic string. Okay, it's a string and a JSON value. Okay. Yeah, this is very easy actually. Result pair dot first. I can either use this or I can use the function. Well, yeah, this makes sense actually. So why not? Pair dot second. Yeah, that should work. Let's see if it gives any sec false. It shouldn't actually. So let's see. And that's done. Wow, that was close. So and here what we'll do, we will set I equals b close value here, because the other one results to an error. Sorry, b close dot value, and in the next iteration it will increment, and yeah, that should work. So b close to value. So this way, the parser never even encounters a proper curly brace, a proper closing of curly brace, because whenever it encounters the opening, it looks for the closing and sets the counter to that value at the end. So that's done. Token type string. If it's a string, it should not be a string. Strings should not occur. So this is actually wrong. Outside JSON scope. Outside some scope. Yeah. Outside JSON scope. Integer, same thing, I should just throw once, shouldn't I? Let me see. Yeah, I can make this more efficient. Don't use a break, or maybe use a break, I guess. And yeah, use a break. Yeah, we can use a break. And floating, comma, colon. Yeah, all of that. It's valid. Okay. Yeah. So let me see. Yeah, we can just throw. Why not? Integer string true should not occur outside JSON scope. Yeah, integer should not occur outside JSON scope. Yeah, I can just copy paste, but I also want to improve my typing speed. You know, float number should not occur double. Not double. Yeah, float makes sense. Float's less confusing. Okay, so that's done. Comma, same thing. Exception. Wait, no. Comma equals, okay, comma should not occur outside JSON scope. Yeah. Throw. Actually, yeah, I should actually. Should I? Yeah, there is no there. Yeah, this is actually a stupid logic actually, because yeah, we don't know the actual position in the file or the string. This I only refers to the the index in that particular list, so it's stupid to print that out along with the exception. Colon should not occur outside JSON scope. And I mean, a colon can appear outside JSON scope, and so can a comma, but there should be a top level JSON scope, right? Throw exception. Null should not occur. If you're watching this as a VOD, or in the future, just skip this part. Bracket open. List should not begin outside JSON scope. Throw exception. List here we can set this should not occur outside JSON scope. Yeah. So that's pretty descriptive. That's great. Let me see. Yeah. This is technically a const function, I think. Or is it? Yeah, it can be a const function because it's not modifying. Sorry. It's not modifying the talks vector. Sorry about that. Const. So this is done. Now we have to implement pair and parse pairs, parse value, all that. Wait a minute. Yeah. Oh, sorry about that. Yeah, it's valid. Let's see. This font size is actually not normal for me. I just kept it that way so that it's more clear for you guys. To be honest, I prefer a smaller font size. Parse value, parse pairs, and get parent. I think we can do get parent. Sorry, get parent. Let's see. std optional std size type on parse get parent pool is list std size type from const. All right, std optional result. Yeah. We can make this const so that there is no unnecessary allocer. When you don't make the arguments const, C++ allocates an argument, or not argument, a variable in the stack for you automatically if it's not const, or at least that's how I understand it. I looked at LVM and that's how I understood it, I guess. Yeah. That's the benefit of making it const, and that you won't be able to modify anything, modify ESList. So you and also whenever you're thinking that you're modifying the argument, you're not actually modifying that argument. Do I really? Let me see. Yeah, I don't actually std. Wait. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Whenever you think you're modifying an argument in C++, unless it's a reference or a pointer, you're not actually modifying the argument. You're actually modifying the, what should I say? A local allocation. If it's not a constant argument, if I remove this, then it's almost as if I'm writing std size t from equals from, sort of this, like this. So there will be an allocation here with the same name, and the C++ automatically assigns that argument from the. That's how I understood it when I looked at LVM, the LVM equivalent LVM code. So let's see. So we are looking at a get parent. So if is bool, wait, we don't actually. Okay, we are starting. So for std size type I equals from +1, I less than talks size I plus. Okay, let's see. F is list, we actually have to auto talk equals talks at I. Switch. Do we have to switch? Don't think so. F is list talk dot type equals, what should I say? Actually, I can provide a optional to. That's a better way of doing it. Let me see. Const std optional std size type 2. So if let me see. 2 has value I less than 2 value, else what should I say? True. Yeah. I think there is a way to simplify this condition, but I don't care. Let me see. How? Okay, 30 minutes, I guess. Okay, nice. Yeah. So if is list if token type equals, okay, this is kind of weird, isn't it? Yeah. I forgot how I wrote the same function for cat, but you know, why should I remember? I can just make one up from scratch. By the way, I like putting parentheses around conditions because I don't like precedence. That's a confusing mess. Only losers use precedence. Not losers, but you know, people who are lazy. Switch. Let's use a switch first and see how that goes. Default. Continue. Yeah. You don't actually need a default actually. If you just leave it like that, it should automatically continue. Token, wait, case, token type, bracket open. Okay, if it's bracket open, then do something, break. Yeah. And case, token type, bracket close. Wait, yeah, we need that actually. It's a separate one. Break. Case, token type, curly brace open, break, case token. I don't think you need different scopes for break and continue. You mean like the blocks? Yeah, but like I have a habit of doing that. Yeah, okay, yeah, I have a habit of doing that because you know, PTSD, I guess, from working on the compiler for cat language. You omit that once and you debug an error for like 4 or 5 hours, and you see, you know, you either forget a break statement or you don't use curly braces. So you know, that's really traumatic if that happens. Yeah. Been there, done that. Yeah. Right. I'll tell you what's really embarrassing. You get into a new job. First day, you're supposed to write you know, like, you know, very high performance code, like very low level code, and you forget break statements. That's what's really embarrassing. Like I had this like part-time thing, and I was supposed to like use Rust. I don't like Rust a lot, but still like, you know, it's an alright language, I guess. So, and I forgot break statements in one of the conditions, and yeah, that was really embarrassing. And like, you know, that's my oh, okay, you don't like Rust either. Yeah, I think, you know, what they're doing is that how should I say this, like they are not they're promising too much, and not everything that they say that is, that, you know, as a problem is not actually a problem. For example, you know, if memory safety is much of a problem, here's the thing, like the world is not going to change. I was writing a toy language implementation once, and I was using exhaustive checks without continuous statements. Yeah. yeah I get that. Yeah. And yeah, like coming back to the thing about Rust is, yeah, so like most of the world's software is written in using, you know, other languages. So and those projects have had decades of you know, experience, decades of effort gone into it. They are not going to switch to a new language just because it delivers memory safety, because they have spent decades perfecting the design to avoid memory safety to begin with. So, you know, I didn't buy that all that Rust PR thing at all. That's why I don't like Rust a lot. Like the pattern matching is pretty good. I think, yeah. I don't use functional languages a lot, but I did like pattern matching. My language actually is supposed to have that. It doesn't have it right now, but like it's work in progress. So yeah, like what if you're still watching, what language do you use? What's your favorite language? Or I guess, yeah. Let me see. Continue. Mostly C++ now. Okay, yeah, that's fair. Yeah, like mine too, to be honest. Like I only recently figured out the build system, debugging, and all those things. It was really painful. I didn't have help in the IDE at all. Like I installed the Microsoft plugin for C++, and the only thing I had was like highlighting. That too really slow. Like it took like 1 or 2 seconds for it to highlight a very small file. And besides that, it gave me basic errors. If the name is wrong, it gave me an error. Besides that, it didn't even have automatic imports, if I remember right, something like that. So yeah, I only got langd recently. Yeah, bruh, yeah. I got langd and also got into debugging LLDB, like maybe like 3 weeks ago, something like that. I have been working in my language project for like 7-8 months, but only got into debugging in the past like about a month. I think within a month, I guess. Yeah. So if it's bracket open, if wait, so let me see, collision count, and it should be outside actually. Unsigned collisions equals 0. I'm guilty of still using Ming. Oh, okay, yeah. I'm assuming you you use Windows, right? Ming W. So yeah, I actually, yeah. So I like a week ago or something, I actually set up a Windows development environment for Catlang. Because I want to make sure that like after doing all that work, it shouldn't be that it doesn't compile in Windows. So I set all that up. It doesn't work with Visual Studio at all. Like I tried so many things. It doesn't work with Visual Studio, that solution build and all those things. It doesn't work at all. But Ninja, it definitely does work with Ninja. I used the MSys and Ming W64, Clang 64, and all those packages. I think, yeah. I have no experience with Windows, C++ development. So yeah, it took quite some time. Yep, I used that. Yeah. MSys version of Ming W. Yeah, Ming W. Yeah, pretty good actually. Like it actually compiles to Linux object files instead of Windows, I think, which is pretty good because you can just use other Linux object files also. Let me see if so if is list, then it's not a collision. Wait, it is a collision. Yeah, collision. Most software tools I have written were for internal use on Windows, so I never bother reading. Oh, okay. Yeah, that makes sense. The one thing that really threw me off when I switched to Windows to make that build system working was wchar, void char used in Windows. That really threw me off because like I spent so much time on C++ using std string and the const, the normal character, the not normal I guess, but the short character, 8-bit character. So like seeing the void character, that really threw me off. I was thinking, oh my god, like do I have to refactor all of that code base to make it work in Windows? But when you use MingW, the Linux variant or MSys, I think you don't have to because it builds using that Linux part of the libraries, I guess. Yeah, collisions plus. If it's bracket open, collisions plus, and if it's bracket close, yeah, if is list. Collisions minus. How did you learn C++? Collisions minus. Wait. Out of obligation. Oh, yeah. Like I had C++11 in school. Like when I was in +1, like +1 means basically means 11th grade, and +2 means 12th grade. So when I was in like higher secondary school, I had C++ for like 2 years. But we have we had to use C++. Okay, in high school. Okay. You are in 11th grade. Okay, that makes sense. Okay. So yeah, like we had that like C++. But the weird thing is that we never even got into namespaces. Like we never even learned what namespaces are. So when I got and after I finished the school, I was looking into the C++, and then I realized that there is a new standard for the language. I didn't even know that was thing. I don't we are going to either. Okay. Yeah. Like I didn't even know that there was a standard thing for C++, but then I realized that there is, and I looked into C++ 14, I think, and saw the word namespace, and I was really confused. So I saw it using namespace std. That's what I saw, but I thought that it was such an advanced topic or something like that that I just gave up, and that was in, I think, 2014 or something like that, and I relearned C++ in 2020 December. After 2020 December, I started with Flutter when I got back into programming, and Flutter and Dart. After that, I think around like February or January, I started with C++ and C++ 20. I don't actually use 17. But yeah, that's my favorite. I really like. I bring my own dev to class, and I use. Okay. I'm not sure what standard school and uses code blocks. Oh my god, yeah, I remember. Yeah, we had the same thing. Code blocks, like actually when I was learning, like there was like even more code blocks is help. Yeah, it is. Oh my god, like I don't remember a lot about it, but like when I compare the current environment setup to that, to my memories of school, that's really help. Yeah, you're right, man. Yeah. Collisions greater than 0, else yeah, code blocks, and I don't know if you know this, there was a thing called Borland Turbo C++, and that was like code blocks, but I think it was a separate ID or something like that. That was like what we mostly used. Borland, no. Okay. Yeah. Return hi. Yeah, so we just didn't come Borland. No. Have you ever used a Turbo C? Oh yes, Turbo C 2.1 on DOS. That by DOS you mean that blue thing with it like like ancient letters, very like high contrast. Yeah. we have had that. Yeah, like we have used that a lot, and also Borland one, and also code blocks. But code blocks maybe not as much. Code blocks we used in our second year, like of C++, I think. Yeah. I am way too young to have experienced that firsthand, but I tried it in my free time. Yeah. Oh, that was hell. We actually used code blocks in my school, and not code blocks, DOS in my school, and also in my college. In my college, we had a C. And the funny thing is that I was the only person in my class who took computer science for 11th and 12th grade. So I was the only one who knew anything about programming. So like people would like ask, like I basically did everyone else's work. Yeah. Like everyone, like when the like when the hour starts, like the teacher won't be there most of the time. So like they would call me and I would do their work. Like I would just walk around the computer lab, and do their work. Yeah. I mean, yeah, we had C, and I don't use C a lot. Like I have not used C a lot, but yeah, we had C in college. Yeah. memories, I guess. Yeah. Let me see. If if curly brace open, if in my school the CS program sucks, so I'm pretty sure I know more C++ than my yeah. The CS programs in almost all schools are out. Yeah, in my country. Yeah. The CS programs in almost all schools, colleges, I guess, around the world is ancient. Like they don't. The problem is that they have to set a syllabus, and for that they have to compile. They have to adapt a particular standard of a language, standard or something like of a language, and then compile it down to a book. In my country, our maths teachers turned. Oh, okay. Most of the CS teachers in my country are maths teachers turned to CS teacher because there weren't any more slots for math teachers. Wow, that's the first time, because in my country there is a how should I say this, scarcity for math teachers. Yeah, that's funny. I actually in my like in my college I actually learned mathematics. I took BSc mathematics. And I love mathematics, by the way. Yeah. Yeah. When I was like 13-year-old, I did a lot of research in mathematics on my own. I have written like 16 or 15 papers, but I haven't published them yet. Like like they are really old, like so many years old. I think like 10 or 11 years old, those papers, but I haven't published them yet. But I will soon. Yeah, I like to love maths, but I can't grasp stuff like trigonometry. Yeah. Where are you from? I'm from India, Kerala, India, the southern part of India. Yeah. By the way, like you mentioned your country, but so where are you from? Yeah. Let me see. Romania. Wow. Nice. I don't know anyone from Romania, but yeah, Romania is part of Europe, right? I'm not sure. Born in the capital. Oh, okay. Living in the south. Oh, yeah. Okay, it is in the Europe. Okay, nice. But maybe I shouldn't ask this, but how does the Ukraine thing, like, does it affect your country in any way? Let me see. Border. Okay. Yeah, it doesn't. Okay. Makes sense. Okay, list collisions. Unsigned. Yeah. Other than the fact that we get Ukrainian refugees, but of course we don't mind them. Okay, yeah. Makes sense. Check collisions. Since Json structure is too simple, we can have like two different collision counter, and this should. Thanks for the follow. Penia. I don't know if that's the right way to. That's the right way to pronounce that. Yeah. Thank you. And list the collisions. I won't be streaming a lot, by the way, because close enough. Okay. Yeah. I tried Fall Guys, but I didn't actually stream it for the views. I just liked the game. When I was a child, I didn't actually get to play a lot of games like this. Like I did still play games, but like my first game I think was GTA San Andreas and NFS Most Wanted. Like those were my games, like games of my time when I was young. Yeah. Let me see. Yeah. So I have always wanted to play Fall Guys. So when it became free, I just want to try that. So I streamed. My first game was a GTA 3 modded to have a Romanian cast. Wow, wow. That's a really wild game, I guess. Yeah, Romanian cast. Nice. Yeah, now that I remember, like most of the things that I did in GTA was like riding around and using cheat codes. That was a big thing. In the social circle, I guess, in the small gaming social circle that we had in India back then. Yeah, same, yeah. Mm, Let me see. Object collisions. Minus. I still remember the cheat codes for. Oh yeah. Hey Sam. Okay. SOM. Oh, I don't actually remember what that's for. There was one that increases the money that you had. Yeah. All my health and money. Yeah. There was one that made vehicles or cars float. There was another one that spawned a helicopter. Oh yeah, man, fun times, I guess. Yeah, it's nice. Wait, plus, not minus. My health. Yeah. This list. It's not list. I don't know why I'm keeping two different collision counter. Technically, you don't need that. You're supposed to find. Yeah, you're supposed to find the closing object. The ones. Oh, bubble cars. I think so. Yeah. The one that made cars float was definitely bubble cars. I think. Yeah. That and then NFS Most Wanted. Those were games. After that, I played Dirt 3, I think, and Minecraft for a little bit in Vice City. GTA Vice City. Okay. I do remember, but I haven't played Vice City a lot. Like a lot of students actually talked about Vice City, when I was in school. But not a lot of people had computers at their home back then. So you would go to this internet cafe and play games. That's basically it. You had to pay. You had to pay to play. So yeah, and like a lot of students actually talked about Vice City. And yeah, Panzer spawned a tank. Yeah, I do. I like there was one for tank. I was one of the lucky souls to own a computer. I also had a computer. Like I was also lucky. My father actually bought me a computer. Because like I was learning animation, like 2D animation at that time, and so owning a computer was helpful. So yeah, thanks. Yeah, that's so cool. Yeah, thanks. My first computer was from my dad, and my second computer was technically a hand-me-down from my dad. It was a laptop. My third computer I bought with my own money. Like I used the laptop to earn. I did graphic designing and earn money and bought my third computer. That was my first PC that I bought. And right now I have my fourth computer, and it's a proper beast. And that also I bought with my own money. So good things do happen to bad people, I guess. Yeah. Collisions. Yeah. Collisions. I see. If collisions are greater than 0, if is list, we shouldn't bump into this at all, should we? I think we can maintain separate. Let me see. 1.json. Yeah, we will never bump into that case. Yeah, all right. Oh, yeah. Sure. Yeah. It was nice meeting you too. So, thanks for watching. Yeah. See you later. Yeah. And if I start a list here, it should end within that scope. It can't. It can never end. It can never end outside the scope. So yeah, we don't have to maintain two collision counters. I actually do And that's actually how I implemented the parser for cat too. So makes sense. Bracket close. If it's not list, then collisions minus minus. Wait. Oh, sorry. If it is list, and if it's not list is for the curly brace. Sorry about that. Conditions. If not is list, collisions greater than 0, collisions minus minus, else return I. Default, there shouldn't be a default. Yeah, let me see. Technically you don't need a default. Yeah, so if it's a curly brace open, if it's not a list, we increment the collision. It's not a list, and if it's a curly brace close, we check if the collisions number are greater than 0. If it is greater than 0, which means we have encountered curly brace opens before, means we have to close that properly, so we decrement the collisions. And once the number of collisions are 0, we return. If the number of collisions are 0, we return I. We return the position of this curly brace. Make sense? Yeah, I think that's mostly it. Yeah, default. Technically, since EaseList is a boolean, we can separate, we can actually bring these cases as if conditions inside this condition. I think so. Yeah, because see, if it's not a list, if it's not a list, then only these two will be considered, because here we are checking is list. So if it's not a list, only these two cases are valid, or are worthy of checking. So why not just bring it inside a global thing, right? So if is list switch token type. Wait, why am I using a switch? If is list token dot type, yeah, and if condition is better. If token dot type equals token type, if is technically safer, so yeah, it makes sense to use this instead of that. Yep. Okay, if is list, if it's bracket open, collisions plus plus. Else if token dot type equals token type bracket close, collisions minus minus, only if collisions are greater than 0. Collisions greater than 0. Else, that sound, if you can hear, maybe you can, is from a mixer, from a blender, I think. Yeah, that's the right word. My mom is cooking. If it's 0, return I. Yeah. Yes, list. Else, see how simplified it is now. And the same logic for and I can just copy paste it. Token type bracket open. No, it should be curly brace open. Curly brace close.
Collisions plus collision minus. Nice. Yeah, so if we can't find it, we return null opt, and it's invalid JSON. So nice. Let me see. Let me see if there is any error in the logic. Nope, it seems fine. Yeah. So that's get parent. That was a very simple function, surprisingly. Oh yeah, I didn't actually provide the. Yeah. Let me see. Yeah. Curly brace open. In this case, we have to wait. Oh yeah, we do have it too. So yeah, just provide that. It will, yeah, makes sense. Yeah, and we will call this recursively from other functions. For example, a value of a key can still be another JSON, right? So we will call this recursively. So this makes sense in that case. So yeah. So get parent is complete. Now get parse space. Oh, this is going to be difficult for me. Or maybe not. We'll see. I should just copy this, shouldn't I? Let me see. Parse pairs. Std vector. Std pair. Is there a way to have a declaration inside a function to have the same type as the return type without using templates? I know that you can do that with templates, but without using that, is there a way? Maybe I can write a macro, I think. Yeah, but yeah, macro seems reasonable. I think that's the only way. Wait. Oh, you can do auto. That way you only have to write it once. So if you turn result, we haven't actually declared result. Oh yeah, since we declare the type there, we have to declare the type here too. But yeah, it makes sense. Std size ti equals I less than from I. Wait, what am I doing? Old habits die hard. I plus plus. Result. Yeah, what are we looking for? We are looking for a key always. If we find a key, we will look for the colon symbol, and after that we will look for a value. So yes, we are indeed looking for a key. I think that's the only thing you have to look for. So switch may not make a lot of sense here. Let's see. Auto talk equals token talks at I. I'll be back. Give me a second. Yeah, I'm back. Let me see. Okay. Yeah. All right. If doc.type equals token type, what should it be? It should be a string. Else, just throw an error. Throw. Let me see. Throw. What should we throw? Exception. By the way, this exception is another class. It just extends. A very simple one. So that it just extends the std exception so that you can provide a message programmatically instead of extending it each and every time. So yeah. If token.type string, okay, yeah. Illegal token found inside Json scope. I think that's a fair warning. If wait, I haven't written any helper functions. Let me see. Like I was going to type the name of a function that I use in cat, the parser of cat. So let me see. Get parent. So instead of checking it not manually, instead of checking it explicitly, writing long lines of code to check tokens, it's better if it's how should I say this? Yeah, instead you're using these functions. So token type to check for std size the current, and the current actually has a meaning. The current position, it will check that very next position and see if this type is what is the next token. Yeah. So if is next token type, it should be colon. After the string it should be colon, and we should check it I. And if is next after that, it should be I think we can nest it so that we can provide better error exception messages. If it's a compiler, you should never throw exceptions like this, by the way. If it's JSON, like since this is a JSON library, we are throwing an exception, and the users can catch it. I think a better way, like in languages like Dart, using exceptions to convey this is very normal, but in C++, I think it's kind of weird, I guess. I haven't seen a lot of libraries that do exceptions, so we'll see. I don't have any problem. I can just catch this error whenever I am using their library in my language. So yeah. Colon expected after the key. Yeah. And if is next token type. Wait. After that, what should? Wait. Nice. So okay. Yeah, we have to check for like each possibility for a value. So a value can be a list, it can be another JSON, it can be a string, it can be an integer, it can be a float, it can be null, it can be a boolean. So basically almost all token types except the closing pairs, the closing ones of a pair. So it makes more sense to use a switch. But yeah, we'll see. Wait. Okay. Talks at I plus 2, because I plus 1 is colon. We checked, whether the token after I is a colon. So, that's a token after I, the position is I plus 1. The one after that is I plus 2. So, dot type. Let's switch. Give me a second. Let me just order something to eat. Don't eat a lot of fast food. We only do it like once every 2 weeks or something like that. Like we order from hotels, or like maybe once a week. But yeah, let me see. So there used to be this app called Zomato that I used a lot, but like the charges have gone like really high. They collect a lot of taxes. They collect a lot of delivery charge, I guess. But I'm not sure if they give that to the people who are actually delivering. And I do give them tips, the people who deliver. But that I don't mind, giving tips. It's whatever, because the industry is kind of, how should I say this? It's not ideal. They don't get proper pay. But yeah. The charges, the taxes, and all those service charge and all those things, that's really bad. So in that app, Zomato app, it is like it's all like the price increase like up to like 50% compared to what you would have if you like bought in person. Like if you went to the hotel and bought it on your own, you would have like the price in the app is 50% higher than that. So yeah, let me just see. I think it might be the night for Arabic. I do cook, by the way. Always if you want to eat tasty dishes that are at least relatively healthier, cook on your own. Don't buy all the time. Let me see. Oh, okay. There's this restaurant, but it closed. It's raining very heavily. So like really heavily. We haven't had proper rain for the past few years. This year is an exception. It was a bit late, almost a month late, the monsoon. For the past 4 years, climate in Kerala has been very, very awful. Like in 2018, we had the flood, and it was very serious. And actually, the government didn't help at all. The government actually, in some ways, caused the flood. Like they didn't open the dams at the proper time. They waited so that they could have a lot of water to produce more electricity. But then the situation became worse. It was as if the dams were going to burst or get destroyed, because it couldn't hold all that water. So they had to open it at the end, and almost every dam opened at the same time, not at the very same moment, but very, very little gap between the time. And it caused a lot of problems. A lot of people lost their homes. It flooded in a lot of areas. So yeah, we haven't had proper monsoon in Kerala for the past 4 years. This year is an exception. In my hometown, it's definitely an exception. I'm not sure about the rest of Kerala, but in my hometown, this year is this monsoon is very generous. Because of that, we have had power losses. I didn't have electricity this today morning. So yeah, it went in the morning. So yeah.
Give me a second. Let me just ask what they want.
Yeah, I'm back. So I've been avoiding, ordering online. But like I have like 100 rupees off, so why not? It's the other app, not the usual one I use, well, not the one I used to use. So yeah. All right then. Okay, it's pretty far, I guess, the hotel, but yeah, it should not take too long. All right then. Okay, let's continue. All right. So if it's token type false, then we can just successfully result dot pushback. Oh, sorry, pushback. Steady pair of token dot value. The current token is a string, like from the comparison we did here. So that is the key. So we can just pass that. So yeah. Here we have to get a bit creative. JSON value of wait. Okay. Auto val talk equals talks at I plus 2. This might be wrong, but yeah, this might be wrong because not might be, it is wrong because not all tokens are, single token. Not all values are single token. So for example, if it's an object, it's multiple tokens, right? Right. Do I have enough charge in my phone? Yeah, there is. Okay then. So not that. Pushback, JSON value. What should it be? Come on, why is this hat? This hat talks at I plus 2 dot value equals true. If it's equals true, it's true. Nice. Oh, what am I doing? Yeah. Break. Result dot pushback. Std pair talk dot value. JSON value talks at I. What? Yeah, I. Oh, wait. Oh, these are different. Oh, what am I doing, man? Come on, these are different tokens. I forgot about that. This is not the same token. This doesn't actually have to be different tokens. Now that I think about it, like true and false can be the same token and have a value inside it. But I guess that's not as memory efficient as. Yeah, it's not as memory efficient, I think. But yeah. Looks at wait, don't have to do that. True. It is boolean and it is true. We know that. So yeah. Nice. Well, now that I think about it, I think I know why I don't have any warnings when I'm working with Catlang, when I'm working with my programming language. It's because like in both builds, the debug and release builds of the language, all warnings are turned off. And I did that like really long ago when I didn't know a lot about build systems, and when I did the builds, all warnings were like so many warnings it was really overwhelming. So I turned it all off, and like I couldn't figure out the errors from the warnings like sometimes. So it was hard. So I turned off all warnings. I should turn it down, turn it back on. Also, I have yet to find a proper how should I say, Linda or checking tool. Like CPP check works in the console, but I want it to work with my IDE, because like when I switch back and forth between IDE and the console, it's really like I do use the console a lot, to be honest, like a lot, but I shouldn't have to switch back and forth to see errors in my code, to see problems in my code. Result.pushback std. Wait, what am I doing? Curly brace open means it's a new JSON, which means auto be close equals get parent is list false from I to 2. Nice. If be close has value, I think you can leave it. Oh wait, oh my god, something snapped. Yikes. Yeah. I think I can just ignore this and it will automatically be converted, but why not? Be close has value, then it's a valid thing. Else, oh wait, yeah, else throw exception. Throw exception. Let me see. Should I throw? Now that I think about it, it would help the users more if the thrown instance has a number or something like that. You know, maybe maybe a value from an enum that tells them, like, you know, very statically tells them what the error is. They can just use a switch case or a if else, I guess. That does make sense to have that inside the exception, or maybe a different class. I already have that like almost the same thing, I guess, with the problem type, but that's also a string, so maybe something different. All right then. Exception. What error message did we use for the similar thing? And for okay, yeah. Could not be found. Yeah. Be close has value, meaning that be close is valid. Get parent. All right. So now auto Json value equals parse. This is what we recursively call the parse function. This is not recursion in itself because this is a different function from this. But we will be calling the parse space function from this, right? So you know that means it's recursion. Yeah. Oh, nice. Think the order is coming. Or maybe not. Yeah, it is being prepared. Nice. From 2 I to be close dot value. Nice. And this is a JSON, right? But in this case, that's the value, and that's the point. Let's see. And now we can just successfully push the result. Push back. By the way, we have to perform another check here. Yeah. If is next. Token type comma. Not I. Oh yeah, it is I. If wait, is next. Token type. It can. What can it be? After true, it can be anything. One more, like no. It can be a comma. It can be a closing list. It can, like, you know, a bracket close, or it can be a curly brace close. So all of that makes sense. But it can never be anything else. So curly brace close or is next. Oh wait, no, yeah, I forgot. Token type, bracket close. It should not. If it's not, then we have to throw an error. Yeah, I guess this makes sense. Else, I don't want to negate all of those conditions. Else, throw. Invalid token found after false. Yeah. Then we just create a test.json, I guess. I already have a test. Yeah, but whatever.
So let's begin. Okay, so it can be this. Oh wait, it cannot be a comma. Or can it be? Wait. What am I talking about? Yeah. It can be sometimes. But trailing comma, at the end is not actually allowed. Is it? No, yeah. Trailing comma is not allowed. So if I put one here, that is also not allowed. Okay. I think there is a better check for that. I can just check if it's either a comma or a closing thing. And if I do encounter comma, then I can check if there is a next value. So if there is a value after this, then it's no more a problem. If there is another pair after this, then this comma is not a problem. If there is this here, then that comma is also not a problem. It's only a problem if it's at the end and there is nothing after it. So that makes sense. Yeah, I knew this, but it makes sense. It's much more sensible for you guys to see that. Where? What am I pushing? Yeah, talk value. Json value. I can just pass Json value. Oh wait. Oh, okay. This mix. Yeah. Let me see. Yeah, let me just check Twitch for a second. Software and game development. 2,000 viewers. Nice. 2,200 views. Nice. Okay, there are others. Yeah, nice. Okay, Pirate Software has ended stream. I watched that. I watched his stream for a while. Okay, this will automatically get converted into JSON value. Yeah. What am I not checking? Okay, it can be a comma, so I guess this is still valid. But there is another thing. We will bump into that comma in the next iteration, and then we will check if there is anything after it. So yeah, so everything is properly checked. Nice. Yeah. We should never bump into this or this. Wait. I think we can bump into this, but never this. Yeah, whatever. We'll see. Like I have already figured out like what to do next, and it's pretty obvious at this point, but sometimes I'm like too lazy. Yeah. True. Yeah. Copy. I can just copy paste. Sorry about that. I didn't sleep last night. I don't know why. It's raining and the climate changed, so that's one reason, I guess. 26 more minutes for the food to arrive. Nice. Is video game piracy morally okay from some ordinary gamers? It is, depending on what region you're from. In India, in Brazil, in
in other countries where the currency conversion makes the price too much, it takes a very significant portion of your monthly earnings. Though it's totally moral. The question is if it's morally okay. Legally it's still not okay, but morally, it's okay, totally okay. In the US, I guess it depends on the person. If you can afford, if you can't afford, depends on that. If you can't afford, I guess it's fair. Yeah. Piracy is the reason why a lot of people in India have been able to learn Photoshop, learn video editing, learn graphic designing, learn 3D design. And like right now there is Blender, right? It's a big thing. But before that, they downloaded Maya. They pirated it. Piracy is the reason that they were able to download books. I'm not joking. People do pirate books. So yeah. And yeah, so it's a different perspective to go through that. You can just say it's wrong all the time, but billions of people are standing against you and showing you their lives, which tells you that despite doing that bad thing, they ended up fine, or not like that, I guess. They had to do that bad thing to end up like in the current situation. Like $10 for a book is nothing in the US, right? $10 for a video game is nothing. That's 700 rupees. Like right now, I think it's 750 rupees. Teachers in my college were paid 7,000 rupees. I know teachers who were paid 7,000 rupees, who were paid 10,000 rupees. So now if you're getting 7,000 rupees and you have to pay 700 rupees for a video game, that's literally 10% of your monthly income. So it's about perspective and I guess experience. First world problems, I guess. Some people didn't had to go through all of that, so they can just say that it's immoral or it's illegal. You shouldn't do that. But there is this other half of the world who had to do all of that to progress in their lives. There is a reason that a lot of Indians are thankful that Pirate Bay exists, because otherwise they wouldn't be able to watch movies. I mean, watching movies might, it's entertainment, I guess, but people do learn language from that, right? So I learned language by I also read a lot of books, but also by watching movies without subtitles, by the way. That's always the right way to watch movies, no matter how hard it is to understand. Watch without subtitles. Okay. Wait, why is this condition? Oh, I didn't save, so yeah. Okay. All right, let me see. Found after JSON object. Yeah, that's fair. We should never bump into curly brace close, so that should cause an error. Wait, yeah, we should always
be, we should always be restricted by this to value. So we will never bump into it as part of the normal iteration. We could bump into it as part of this, but we are also providing the to value there, so not even that. Yeah, this could definitely cause overflow, I guess. You're reading past the to value. You could technically read past the to value, but maybe not. It shouldn't matter. This is a relatively safe function. This can validly throw error. Exception. Nice. Food is, I think, about to be picked up. Please discuss invalid found without yeah, invalid found. Yeah, that makes sense. Case token type. Yeah, string actually makes sense. It's a valid token, and we will have to check this also after we. By the way, we're doing something wrong here. Okay, we'll have to do something else. I equals b close value. Only then will the otherwise it will redo the same values. Let me see. My shoulder is kind of paining, and I think when things like that happen, I become really slow. So I bought a graphics tablet, and that's what I'm looking at right now. I have my old monitor here. That's not even full HD. I think 900p. So yeah, this one is full HD, the graphics tablet, but I don't have space in my table, so I'm keeping it at the on top of the table, and I have to look down a bit. It's not ideal viewing angle. So, and when I stream, I also have to make sure that I'm close to the microphone. So subconsciously I lean forward, involuntarily, I guess. Yeah, that's the right word for it. So I lean forward a bit, and that causes the pain. So we can do the same thing that we did for true and false in this case. So result, pushback, std pair took dot value, and wait, no. Oh no. Okay. Yeah, that's valid. Here it's different. Tokens at I plus 2 dot value. How many views do I have? Think, yeah, 0. Yeah. Let me see. String. So that's done. Oh wait. Yeah, I found the problem. I didn't have this. Yeah. So this should not be empty. I equals I, or I guess I plus equals 2. So I equals I plus 2, and I plus 2 we have already considered that. So in the next iteration it will be I plus 3. So yeah, that's normal. So I plus equals 2, and what's here? So I'm doing this, by the way, so that I can programmatically convert the AST to JSON to AST,
and JSON to file and file to JSON. So that makes the interchange between the compiler and the IDE tooling, the cat VS Code plugin and any other future plugin that we are doing for any other IDE. That the integration is much easier if we do that. By the way, in the cat language Lexa, currently there's a known bug. I guess it's not actually, yeah, it's a bug and also a mistake on my part. The file positions of tokens are like completely wrong. Like it was right, there was no problem, and then I changed to make it easier to use. But I didn't actually have to do that now that I think about it, because like that's not a part of the compiler that you change frequently. Lexa, you don't change it a lot, So I didn't actually have to do that. But after I did that, the file positions were wrong, and I have to get back into fixing that. So yeah. So string, yeah, we have to change this to. Okay, this is also wrong. Oh my god, I just spotted all of that. I plus 2. I plus 2. Plus 2. Yeah. Wait, I can do something else, can't I? I can just say I plus equals 2. And then but I think that's a dangerous, not dangerous, but a relatively dangerous code. Not code, but logic. It might be. How should I say this? It might throw you off. If you don't see the I plus 2, I plus equals 2. So let me see. So this should be B close. Wait. I have to get the value out. I have to get the value. Usually what I do is that B close res. This is B close res. And here I'll say auto B close equals B close res dot value. 1 second. No. Yeah, they were just checking on the food. Yeah. Let me see. Yeah, be close. Why am I doing this here? Right. Oh, yeah, I should do that. Be close. Be close. We finished parsing at be close, right? That's the part where the JSON object ends. So we have to check if the token after that is either a comma, a curly brace close, or a bracket close. So that's what we are doing here. Let me see. I think, yeah. Like in Catlang, like tokens also have a file position, like the file URL, the starting position and the ending position. So, but here we don't have that. It's JSON, so technically you don't need that. Like maybe you need that. Like if we want like much more helpful errors, we can add that, and we need that actually. If we want to point out what part of the file the error occurs. But since, let me see. No, if there are white spaces, yeah, you can't just determine the positioned programmatically. There could be white spaces, there could be like unnecessary new lines and many other characters. Spaces and white spaces and new lines. Basically, comments are not allowed, by the way. There is no need as of now. So, and also actually I think invalid JSON comments are like, in some programs I have seen that comments are not allowed. I don't know if that's part of the official JSON specification. What I do know is that if you write 1.0, that is still not a float. That is an integer, because the trailing digits after the decimal point is 0. So if you write 1.00, that is also an integer. So if it's like only zeros, that is considered as an integer. And that feels weird, because I guess there is no distinction between float and number. What is the... You can okay, I guess you can say 1.0 E1. So in exponential form, and yes, that's a valid float. Yeah. +2. Pushback talk.value json.value. Yeah. Yeah, we have to change this one too. Should I change the title? Let me see. I don't know. If I change it on YouTube, like last time I did that, like it created a new stream, like altogether. I don't want to do that. Maybe on Twitch. JSON library and also JSON parser. So I don't know why I put a star in the title. I don't know why people use like exclamation marks in front of words for titles in Twitch. All right, let's get back to it. So I plus equals to, yeah. Integer. Oh yeah, I have more things to take care of. I think I can just copy this and paste this. Oh wait. Yeah, and oh wait. Yeah, I have to change this after string. Yeah. Should this say Boolean? And this should say Boolean, right? And we can just say case. We can just remove this, and here's the magic. We can just set this to true. Oh wait, we already, yeah. And say if talks at I plus 1 plus 2 dot type equals token type true. Nice. So this way we achieve the same functionality with half the lines of code. Nice. How long have I been streaming? Oh, 2 hours. Nice. I think the delivery person is almost close. Yeah, there is still a bit of distance. Because it's raining, deliveries are usually not late, to be honest. but relatively late compared when you compare it to what it was previously. When it starts raining, it's usually like that. It's harder to it's nighttime here, by the way, so it's harder to travel at night when it's raining. And when I say raining, like it's usually like heavy rain. I don't think it's raining right now, but yeah, the roads are like really bad. Also, that area could have rain, and this area might not. So so that's done, and this is not done. std s2i. Yeah, I don't have to bring anything. Yes. So what's s2i? Strong to integer. Yeah. Wait, did I hear something? Yeah, never mind. And here I can just copy it. Oh wait. Integer. Copy. By the way, the type in the JSON system is not actually called float. It's called double. But yeah, both float and double is our keywords in C++. So I thought I could just do floating, because doubling sounds really wrong. At least floating is in the sense that it means floating point. So S2D, right? Yeah. Double, yeah. Nice. Wow, that was really easy. After floating point number. Yeah. Comma. Yeah, this is where we perform the checks. So if it's a comma, there should be a key value after that. Or wait. Oh. No. Yeah. If it's a key value, there should be a If you're parsing a list, there can be anything other than there can be things other than a string inside it. So something other than a string can happen after a comma. Should be mark it as using a flag or something here. But I mean, it's parse pairs, so so I don't know. Wait. Oh, I think I did something wrong. Yeah, I did. It's not wrong. We don't have to delete any part of a code, any code or anything like that. There is a parse value function that is supposed to get us the value. So we actually wrote a code to get the value here. We shouldn't actually do that, because that function will take care of that. And we, on the other hand, have to manage the commas, the colons, and yeah, that's basically it. Yeah. I think I can just copy this. Yeah, sorry about that. Yeah. The food is getting closer. I don't know if my location is accurate. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is surprisingly accurate. The other app I used, they always had the delivery partners that go through really awful shortcuts that really confusing, as if you are in a maze or something. And yeah, in general, it's better to avoid all kinds of food delivery apps. But once in a while, why not? Because people who work for these apps are not actually getting paid a lot. So yeah. I think I can move all of this, almost all of this at least. Yeah, comma, wait, copy, parse value. Json value, Json parser, wait, parse value. Std size t from std size t to const. Yeah, we will return. If there is no value, well, there should be value. Even if it's null, it's a value, right? Yeah. What should we do? For, I think, start with the for loop. Std size t I equals from I less than 2 I plus plus. Yeah. Wait. So if I remove this, the row occurs. Okay, that is how it's supposed to be. Okay. Okay, they're confusing it. Okay. That makes sense. From 2. Oh, I'm really hungry. Hotly. Like I've been eating only like twice a day. 2 mad, I guess. Yeah. 2 meals a day. Yeah. But like today I'm eating like thrice. So I think I'm hungry because I have been speaking a lot and I'm also actively. It's different when I'm just coding. Streaming does take a bit of, it uses a bit of energy, right? It's not easy to do. Yeah. Oh wait, I think I added an extra. Yeah, I added an extra switch. Result.pushback. Return. This should return, like directly return. It should not check for anything. We don't have to check for anything here. I think we can keep those checks in that previous function. If it's false or true, you can just say talk.type instead of, yeah, I posted. We close res. Return JSON object. Or I guess return parse. This music reminds me of Ashiki 2. And whoa, I have sang those songs so many times. If you ask my friends, they will tell you that they have heard me sing those songs so many times. Wait, I don't actually have to. Sorry about that. I can actually return the plain string and it should be converted implicitly, but why should we do that? JSON value, nice. Okay, curly brace goes. Yeah, that's still valid. Okay, I can just return this. Nice. I really want to sing, but I might get demonetized. Wait. If I keep the video on YouTube, I might get demonetized. But if I keep the video on Twitch, but I'm not going to keep the video on YouTube, right? So most probably I will be editing and uploading it as separate videos. So why not? But maybe for a later time. Okay, yeah. Oh man. Okay, like the delivery guys, like on close, and they also went through the confusing shortcut instead of the main row. Why do? Well, I can't blame him. The app got him here, got him the. So yeah, I think I have to go. Yeah, he's getting closer. Invalid. Colon. Yeah, that also is invalid. Yeah, let him get closer. Or I might. I think I will go and eat. Maybe like 15 minutes, 20 minutes, 30 minutes, something like that. Let me just post that. I'm not sure if you guys will be able to see my message. You join after. There are zero views, so why not? About to go and eat dinner. Okay. Let's just hope that you guys are able to see that command.
All right, I'm back. Okay, let's get back to it. How long have I been gone? Let me just check YouTube. Oh, sorry about that. I don't know if you could hear the desktop audio. So let me see. Oh, so like about like yeah, exactly half an hour, I think. No, almost half an hour. Not almost actually. Yeah, whatever. Let me missed. Yeah. So STY, that's done. That's done. Curly base close. That's invalid. Let me just. Yeah, sorry about that. Okay. Yeah, let's get into it. Nice. Colon for null. Return Json value. Yeah, literally. Yeah, the empty constructor creates a null value. So yeah, that's right. That's good. Bracket open means it's a list. Okay. I need another helper function for that. Let me see. So imagine you have a list of some JSON values, and you have to find the the individual values. You have to parse the individual values. So let me see. And if there is an object like a JSON within that nested, then you might you will have to skip that entire object to find the comma or the separator. Yes. So yeah, like I have like written all of this logic like in Catlang, like in that compiler. I'm just rewriting it again for the JSON parse. So yeah, I'm having a look at Twitch right now to see the category software and game dev. All right. Okay. I can't just jump into playing games like other people do, because I guess I can. I have Steam, but like the only game that I'm like, truly interested in playing is Fall Guys, and I don't have that in Linux. I have to boot into Windows for that. Separate expression. Let me see. So first of all, we'll have to check if there are separators within the scope. As boot has primary separators or primary commas. We'll have to provide a range, obviously. Oh, come on. From std. I know that you don't have to provide parameter names in header files, but why not? And also, like, it's supposed to be a library, so it's very helpful if you do that. Let me see. Okay. All right, everything looks fine. Yeah. That's one function, and after that I will have to say std vector std size t get primary commas. Like in Catlang, the compiler, this function is called I think get separate positions. I think something like that or something like that.
has primary commas is not a function in the compiler. In the compiler, it's a much more generic function, not the generic types thing. Generic in a common sense. So yeah, it's I think it's called has primary position, and there's another function called has like get first primary position and get all primary positions or something like that. So yeah, but in this language there is only one separator, so you only need not in this language. Yeah, in Json there is only one separator. So yeah, bracket open, bracket close. This is an error. This should be an error. Bracket close. We shouldn't bump into that as part of the normal iteration. Invalid. Wait, found. Okay. What am I doing here? Yeah. Throw. Exception. Invalid. Found. Okay. Yeah. If we are doing a list, yeah. Invest you open OBS in stuff for restream. All right. Okay. Bracket open. It's a list. So we'll have to find auto p. Oh wait. Oh, both are b close, but yeah, shouldn't matter. B close res equals get parent true from I to 2. Okay, nice. If b close res has value, you can just throw an error. I think like since we are throwing a lot of errors, we should make it a separate class and have like an integer value or something, like a enum value or something like that, so that users can like programmatically determine the type of the exception without comparing strings, literal strings. So yeah, exception. What would be your info? Wait. Could not be found. Yeah. All right. I'm not like intending this library to be used by like a lot of people. Like I'm mostly intending it to be a niche thing, because it's I don't think it's feature complete at all. Like for example, it doesn't support exponent floating points, floating points which the exponents specified. It doesn't support that. Also, I think it supports most of the things in JSON, but not everything. Most probably not everything. Yeah. So yeah, auto b close equals b close res get value. Also b close res is done. Besides that, I just ate, so I'm kind of foggy, I guess. Yeah, we can just we can get all separated positions, or comma positions of comma within this range. But for that we'll have to check something, shouldn't we? Yeah. So we'll have to write that function first as primary commas. I mean, we can write it later, but yeah, I guess we can write it later. So if has primary commas I to this kind of stupid that when it's doing the autocomplete, or not autocomplete, the auto suggestion or something like that, when I select it, it also types in the type of the parameter or argument, which I don't think should be like that. I get it's helpful, I guess, to know the type, but you are going to look that up anyway. Has primary commas. If has primary commas, else there is only one value. If there are no primary commas, then there is only one value. Then we can successfully call auto res equals parse value. Yeah, iteratively calling this function to get the inside value, and I think return. Oh, we can just directly return that. Oh, no, we can't actually. We'll have to convert it to a std vector of JSON value, and then to a list JSON value. Sorry, a JSON value with the list type. So return std. Whenever I use initializer, not when all the time, but sometimes it gives errors. I think most of it is resolved, but I'm not going to take any chances. Vals dot pushback. I think we can just call this function in here. I had to update the index though after the result is obtained. Parse value. Yeah, return. Oh wait, I don't actually have to update the index because the value is immediately returned. The iteration is being stopped. So JSON value vals. Commas. If has primary commas, we'll have to get all auto suppos equals get primary commas I to wait, what am I doing here? Be close, come on. Yeah, be close. We have to check within that range, not till the end of the scope, the global, not global, but yeah, the function scope. So that's a vector of size type. Let me see. So it has at least one value, meaning that we can confidently we can confidently get the first and last. So it has at least one comma, meaning that there are at least two values, right? So we can get the first value and the last value, and depending on the number of commas, there could be 0 to infinite number of elements in the middle. So first of all, let's see. Auto yeah,
For some reason I'm getting blank. Oh yeah, std vector. std vector json value. Should I return this like together? Right? Yeah, I don't have to create two. Yeah. Parse dot pushback. Parse value. Look how easy this is. We start from I. We should. But we sep parse dot front. Yeah, we can just use the first comma position to get the first value. After that we have to get the last sep post not back, and here we have to use b close. In between we'll have to do all the other ranges. Size type I, not I, j equals 0, not 0, it has to be 1, right? And j less than the pos dot size, and j plus plus. And we don't actually need j, we need the item in sep pos at j. So, and vals dot pushback parse value sep pos. So we started one. Oh, okay, yeah, we need to do -1, right? So for example, the size is 2, which means j should be less than 1. So yeah, it won't iterate at all. Yeah, that's exactly how we want it. So imagine the size is 3, then 1, 2, like wait, what? Is my cam? Yeah, okay, it's all done. So 1 and 1 to 2, and we also need 2 to 3. Yeah, I don't know if that makes sense. 1 to 2. Okay, we do plus equals 2. I'll tell you why that is. Suppose at j, and here it's suppose at j plus 1. So when it's 1, this is the position, separator position at index 1. This is a separator position at index 2 when j value is 2. So in j value is 1, and in the next iteration it becomes 3. So that's obviously higher. So it won't go any higher than that. So like I can actually show you what it's doing. So imagine we have like some random values. So this is one separator position, this is another one, this is the other one, right? 3 separator positions. Let's just say there is another thing too. So this is what's happening. And what we are doing is that like the statement here, we are actually doing like we are starting from the opening bracket, right? And we are getting the first comma position. That's what we are doing with sep pos dot front. And we are pushing that value, the obtained value, into our result. Oh, sorry, this vals, that thing. And at the very end, after we obtain all other values, what we are doing is that let me just change that. Okay, so we get the last separator position and also the closing bracket, and we get this value, and we push that one into the result. Between that, what we're doing is that we start with 1, right? Because we already got the 234 value at the beginning, so we don't need that value anymore. So we start with the
I forgot about that. Yeah, we don't start with 0. We start with we don't start with the 1. We start with 0. Yeah, and yeah, I'm glad that because like I had the same bug in the Catlang parser. It took me a while to figure that out. So yeah. So we are getting the first separator position and the next separator position and getting that. But so it should actually be plus plus. Yeah. Yeah. Actually, it's I'm having PTSD because I spent so much time doing this. I don't think like, did I have debugging at that time? I think so. Yeah, most probably, yeah. But yeah, I spent a lot of time trying to figure this out. Yeah. Uh, mm, okay, that makes sense. Wait a minute. So I don't actually have to. Let me see. So here the size is 4, right? The suppose size. Suppose means separator positions. So there are 4 separators, 4 commas. So the size is 4. So we are saying that it should be 3, less than 3. And let me see, 0, 1, 2. Yeah. It should not be 3, because if it's 3, it will when we do j plus 1, yeah, it will look for 4. But there are no, like at the index position there are 4 elements, but there is no 4th index. So yeah, that's sensible. Yeah. Okay, I think the algorithm is not complete, but yeah, it's appropriate, I guess. Yeah, we have to implement these 2 functions: has primary commas, get primary commas. Sorry about that. There's something in my nose, not in my outside my nose. It's irritating. Json parser get as primary commas. Yeah, but it's not suggesting that. It is supposed to. Return parser thing here. For std size t I equals 0, I less than from wait, what am I doing? Equals. I did the same thing about an hour ago. So yeah. Been streaming for 3 hours, man. Oh my god. That's not actually usual for me. I'm a bit thirsty, so give me a second. Back, yeah. So let's see. Just open. Yeah. Okay. CJKD Riles. Hello. Welcome to the stream. I'm writing a JSON parser in C++. Like to use in my programming language. Or I'm creating a compiler for my programming language. So this is sort of like a helper library that I'm writing to use in that compiler. So yeah, welcome to the stream. Std size t from sorry. And what should we do here? Has primary commas. So opening parenthesis, closing parenthesis. That should be totally no. Like every opening parenthesis. Oh wait. Oh, okay. Yeah, I see. Auto talk equals talks at I. Switch talk type. Sorry about that. Yeah. Token type. Bracket open, not bracket close. Open. Yeah. Auto get parent. And what should be isList true. Right. Yeah. And I, and it could be up to something's wrong. Oh, it's wait. Oh god. Be close. S equals yeah. If be close res has value. I don't actually need a hash value. It implicitly converts to bool in if conditions, but why not? Else if not else not else if else. So we can just throw an error here. Exception. Invalid. Wait. What do we throw for similar? Yeah. And for could not be found. What's the time now? Oh, on my phone. Okay. Ubuntu is very helpful. It's not even showing me the time. Let me just okay, yeah. Default. Technically I don't need default. Also don't need the break. Or maybe I do. Yeah. B close res has value. I equals B close. Yeah. B close res dot value. And in the next iteration, it will increment. Nice. And let me see. So that's done. Let's break bracket open. It's token type bracket close. Sorry, curly brace open. Auto B close res. Get parent. false. It's not list. I do if b closer as dot has value. I know that I don't have to use has value. It implicitly converts to bool, and that's the default behavior. But I have a habit of doing has value, so I might as well continue. Or maybe it's time to switch it up, I guess. Else here the error is the only thing different. Wait. Oh, I can actually, yeah, I can actually make this the same thing. Okay, nice. So CJKD is, I think they left. There is no response. So yeah, thanks for watching. Yeah. So here it's true only if token.type equals token type bracket up. It's only list if this is true. Also, I can change this error plus plus. I don't think this will work because like all of them are string literals or char pointers. So yeah. I have to check the same thing. I think I can just store this in a variable. Bool is list. Onion. Why not? I like using parentheses for expressions. Is list. Oh, so this has to be reversed. This can be solved by using this. Yeah. Sorry for that. I got really hungry like before eating, so I think I have some gas. Like burping constantly. So that's done. Let me see. Where am I? Parse value. Okay, yeah. So has primary commas. Yeah, has primary commas. That's for viewer. Yeah. And in the case that the token type is a comma, then yes, it does have a primary position. Right? Yeah. Yeah. Return true. Nice. So that's done. The algorithm to get the comma positions is very similar. I think I can just copy paste most of the code. Json parser. Get primary commas. Yeah. and return, you know, std vector result. Push back I break. Right. Get primary commas. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's complete. I don't know why I was thinking, and I don't even remember what I was thinking. Yeah. Get primary commas. I think that's done. Surprisingly simple. Like, I mean, JSON is very simple compared to, you know, a full-blown programming language. So that's not surprising. I've been working, like, the parser for my language was like I have been working for that, like in that section of the compiler for months. Like I committed that file, by the way, but like that file has months of work put into it. So much work. So this is the function that's complaining that, you know, there is no return. Yeah, there is no return in non-control paths. So throw that's a lost cause. We can't return from the what is it actually complaining about? So the switch doesn't have any problem. Oh, okay. So it's complaining about the is there any other case? Will it even show? How many? Let's see. Okay, nice. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Now I can just count those. So there are 12, right? Yeah, 12. How many other? How many other here? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So yeah, they're all there. Let's see. This returns, definitely. This throws. I think the throws are what that's triggering the warning. So I think you can just say. Wait. Yes. Return pause. Yeah. Yeah, we have to change this function, by the way. So I can just say return JSON value, null value, I guess. That's what this is also returning. This should technically not return anything, because like null value is in like indeed like its own value in JSON, isn't it? Yeah. So this should technically return none and not null. None basically means that that key doesn't have any validity. Like that key is there technically, only technically, not practically. When you how should I say this? Like when you use the bracket operator to query a particular key, it has to create a reference to an element, right? So what we do is that, like, when you use the at function, we don't modify the JSON. We just, assume that exists and give you, like in the vector. What am I talking about? Sorry, when you use the square bracket operator to query a key, it needs to return a reference, right? So that you can do this. For example, auto JSON equals JSON. Wait. Yeah. Equals, yeah. You can do this, right? The reason you can do this is because this operator right here is returning a reference, and if in order for it to return a valid reference, you actually have to modify the JSON. So what we do is that we insert a empty value for that key, and that's this one. So when it's none, it's as if there is no value. It's there for caching purposes, I guess. Yeah. But when you query the size of the JSON, how many keys are there, it doesn't factor in those keys that has the none value. Also, when you print the JSON out, convert it into string, these keys won't get printed. Like keys with the none value won't get printed at all. That's kind of the point of it. So yeah, this might crash, by the way, because for some reason the none thing returns invalid or something like that. For some reason this has some problems or something like that. Yeah, whatever. So that's done, but we have to take care of this one, right? Took value. What are we checking? Oh, actually we can do it here, can't we? We can do this in here. We can do the check before pushing the value. So let me see, talk.value, and here parse value. We can just let that take care of. Wait. After colon, yeah, we don't actually have the value, do we? No. Okay, there might be a problem here. Curly brace open. But it's supposed to, oh, okay, I see the problem there. +1. We shouldn't, yeah, I see the problem there. Get parent, yeah. Because curly brace close and curly brace open needs to be present for parse to work properly. And parse value, it's from 2, so oh my god, yeah. So this works perfectly fine. Also all of this, yeah, those have no problem. But it be room, yeah, this one, right? Yeah. So let me see. Yeah, these are all fine. Parse value are all fine. Here, so I+1 Okay, so I plus 2 is the proper value. So we have to do I plus 1 and I plus 3, right? Yeah, the value has to be between that. I mean, it will return the first value, so I guess that is not actually necessary. Anyway, like since JSON is simple, we can just programmatically determine the end of a value. In a programming language, you can't actually do that. Like the expression can be like as long as you want. It's not like JSON, so yeah. Oh, sorry about that. Yeah. Parse and the curly brace open. This is I minus 1, not and b plus 1, because it's not inclusive of that index, right? So if I pass I minus 1, the parsing actually starts at I. If I pass b close plus 1, the parsing stops at b close. So that's kind of the point of that. I've been streaming for 3.5 hours. That's impressive. That's new for me. Let me just okay, yeah, 11 o'clock. That's pretty late. Yeah. Actually, I think we can just, yeah, that makes more sense. Yeah. Parse pairs, right? Yeah. Okay. Curly brace close. Yeah, that's invalid. They should. I mean, it's very easy to do here, but they should. The proper way is to call. Yeah, parse value. I plus 1. I plus 3. In this case, we know that it's a string. In this case, we know that it's true or false. So we don't actually need to provide the end in a position, but it's safe to do that anyway. Yeah. Sorry about that. Yeah. Let's just hope that this works. Integer s2i. Wait, what did I do here? s2i. Yeah, s2d. Oh, I just returned it like that. I mean, I can do that, but why? That should work regardless. Okay, I'm getting really sleepy. Maybe we can jump into a game. I have mini motorways installed, so maybe, yeah, we'll see. Talk.value, parse value, the same thing. I plus 1, I plus 3. Think we, yeah, plus equals to.
Yeah, same thing. Just copy paste, can't I? I don't always think like that. It's the problem. Okay, so that's also done, but and I can move it in here. Yeah. Actually, I can move all of these things to a lambda, I guess, but maybe not. Yeah. Power space. So if it's comma, it's like if is next. Token type, it should be a key after this, right? Because yeah, it can be a list, but that list can only be a value, right? So that will not appear as a in the top level scope. Comma, wait, string. Else, okay, actually we don't need to do both cases. If it's not a string, then throw exception. Let me just think about this. Yeah. Oh, wait. Yeah, I have made a mistake in the Alexa. So we don't, yeah, I forgot to add. So it can be a space, it can be a new line, or it can be the Windows version of Leonine, or what do they call this one? I don't like to remember. But yeah, in Windows it's like, yeah, this is alphabetically represented as CR, and and this is LF, and that's what you can see here. Select interval sequence. Yeah. So that's basically in Linux it's this. In Windows it's this and this. It's two characters actually. A new line. Or the end of a line. In Mac it's this. In old Mac. In new Mac it's this. It's the one it's same as Linux. In new Mac. In old Macs I think it's just this. So yeah, that should be it. Besides that, I don't think we need. Oh, yeah. Also tabs. I don't know if tabs are allowed in JSON. Are tabs allowed in JSON? Okay, tabs are legal as delimiting white space outside of values, but not within strings. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Okay, so that makes a lot of sense. Lines and tabs in. Yeah. 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 Where were we? Oh, yeah, great. If it's not a string or a key after this, then expect
trailing commas are not allowed. Expected a what? Expected a key after the comma. So that's done. Will we ever encounter colon? No. Like there are colons, but we like automatically look for that. Wait, what are we doing here? Yeah, okay, yeah. Wait. Oh, no. No. Okay, yeah. Yeah, so this is the internal switch. Okay. So we don't actually have to do this here. It should never occur to begin with, I think. This function, it might be a mess. Yeah. Let me just check Twitch for a second. Yeah. Yeah. So we don't actually have to check for any of these. Or do we? No, we are looking for a value, not anything else. Yeah. It can be a string or a comma. I think that's about it. Yeah. When you're parsing. Comma. Yeah, that's about it. Right? Yeah. String or comma. Yeah, because if we encounter a string, we look for like the colon next to it, and after that we look for the value. So yeah, makes sense. So this should actually be here, and not the. You don't actually need any of these things here, but for we can actually add in cases. Bracket open. Oh, wait. Bracket open is a valid thing. Bracket close is not. Maybe we can make these separate and add beautiful error messages. Case statement. No. Oh, okay. Okay. Okay, switch. You can just throw error exceptions. Yeah. A slight neck pain. And I just bit my tongue. Valid. Wow. Yeah. And it should be the same thing for everything. Oh wait, null is not invalid. That's a valid thing. So result we'll have to perform the same checks. But yeah. So those, yeah. Copy. And null. Yeah, it's a different story. Isn't it? Yeah, we don't actually need to. We don't actually need to parse anything. Wait. It cannot be bracket close after this because we are not actually parsing the value. It can only be curly brace close or comma. Yeah. Because we are parsing the pairs and not a value. Nice. So that's one condition gone. We eat it out of here. How long have I been streaming? For some reason, obviously. Oh, okay, I moved the window. 4 hours, nice. I mean, to be fair, like I think I spent almost an hour off stream. So yeah, that's not good, but yeah. But still, 4 hours is pretty decent. I don't think I'll be able to go like a lot higher. Let's see how long it has been. No, let's see the time talking about. Did I remove all conditions? Yeah. Okay, so that's done. We'll have to do the same thing here too, but yeah, we'll wait. So if it's bracket open, auto, yeah, we close res equals get the pair and true. It's a list. Yeah, I. Is it I? No, I minus 1. Sorry. Wait, it is I. 2. Yeah. B close res. Yeah, if B close res as value as through error exception. And for would not be found. Auto B close equals let me see. B close equals what am I thinking about? Yeah, value. So obvious things. What should we do? It should be I minus 1. Yeah. So
think I just ignore it altogether. Auto list equals parse value I minus 1 and b close rest get value plus 1. All right. Yeah, the same check have to be made here too, right? Yeah. Wait. I think we can just move this here. Yeah. Is there any difference compared to the other one? Yeah. I equals b close rest dot value. That's the difference. Nice. Bracket open. Let me just check. Let me just check this one. What are we parsing? Okay, we are calling parse directly. Why are we doing that? We don't have to. Yeah. If I'm really focused on something, I might just ramble, by the way. That only happens when I stream. Okay, something flew by in front of me. Some sort of bug. Yeah. Yeah, whatever. Am I really streaming on YouTube? It might just cut off, maybe. I don't know. YouTube. Yeah, I'm still streaming. Nice. Twitch is worse than you thought as one gold reacts to Moon. Okay, I think I have seen that original video, or maybe not. Maybe it's a new one. I mean, we can. Maybe we can watch it. We can react to him. Yeah, maybe. Is he streaming on Twitch? I've never followed him. I've seen his videos on YouTube. See. Ah, he's live. Nice. Let me see. His chat is a nightmare, by the way. I think he has some sort of filter or something. Otherwise, he won't be able to read anything. Yeah, I'm just giving him a follow. Yeah. Nice. Anyway, let's get back to it. Yeah, it is. I'm indeed live on YouTube. Why am I? Yeah. What to bracket close means this, right? Yeah. Curly brace close. Yeah. Invalid. Yeah. Same thing.
think we are done with this function. I'm really sorry you have to hear that. I mean, if you can hear that. So we are updating the index here. We are updating the index here. Yes, 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 yes. Let me see. Plus equals to, yeah. All right. We are updating in all cases. So, yeah. So I think we are done with all functions. Wow, nice. 463 lines of code. 1.5. Nice. Nice, nice. I have no idea if this works or not. We'll see. So, so we have this constructor. What is it? So this is what's supposed to convert the JSON into a string. I think we'll have to change this to, yeah, we definitely have to change this to a static function. Let me see. JSON parse. It's nice if the wait, what am I doing? Static. Yeah. It's nice if the JSON can be constructed directly from a string. It makes things a lot easier, I guess. But maybe not. Step. It's raining outside, by the way. Really heavily. I guess I can make it explicit, but do I want to? No. Here's the problem, like JSON can automatically be converted into JSON value. So if I make this implicit, a normal constructor, and provide a string, will it be automatically converted into JSON value? We don't think so, right? Maybe a bit. No, like string has its own thing, so it shouldn't. We'll see. The problem with this is that I will have to call all these functions. I mean, it shouldn't matter. It matters. This is much more comfortable to use. Nice. Okay, yeah. Let's go. Parser, auto parser, includes JSON parser. parser.lex. Oh, that's a private function. Give me a second. I think I can make it protected. Friend class Json. That should work. Should I include Json? Oh, I can do that. I can't circle include it. Yeah. Class. Can't circle a reference. Oh, okay. JSON value 2. Can I do this? Nope. All right, that works. Yeah. And let me see. No errors. Nice. Oh yeah, because I'm already including that. Yeah. So makes sense. No errors here too. So nice. Lex and parse. That's done. Auto press. We just move our values, I think. Yeah, we just move our values. Is OBS stuck? Like occasionally it is stuck. You can see that. Yeah, it is. Like only occasionally. Anyway. This is not that rewarding, by the way. Like I've been streaming for 4 hours. So far, I think I have got like 1 view on Twitch. But yeah. 1 or 2 views, I think, in total. 2 views. It doesn't matter. Like I don't actually do that for the views, but I also, whenever, when I'm not complete, but when I'm, done with the initial version of the language, I want people to see it and use it. I guess that's the only reason I'm kind of, I guess, not worried, but I don't know what's the word for it. Bothered by viewers, I guess. Yeah. If I don't have any, that's kind of a problem, right? Because no one is going to know that the language exists. So yeah. All right, so that's done. And let's see. Yeah. All right. Keys. Keys. I think I can just move it. Or can I? I don't know if this will. Yeah. Values. Technically, move converts it into an R value. So a parameter cast to an R value reference to allow moving it.
That should work. If I call clear on that on the other array, that is most probably going to call the destructor of all the. Yeah. How do I perform copy? I'm just keeping 2 copies of the values, I guess. Okay. That's fair, I guess. The values are also copied. Yeah. Okay. Makes sense. Yeah, I don't actually have to worry about that. So yeah. Std move rest dot values. Set level rest dot level. Set spaces rest dot spaces. I don't think we need to set the spaces, but anyway. I think that's it. And then we can just call rest dot keys dot clear. This will be called anyway because of the constructor. Oh, destructor. See, and that automatically calls the clear functions of the vectors. So I don't actually have to do this anyway. It also calls all the. Oh wait. Yeah, it calls all the clear functions of the values. Do I need that? Kind of confused. The values are copied by reference, meaning that there are 2 copies. Let's check Json value. But since it's dynamically allocated, we are not copying the pointer value. We are actually. Let me see. Const. Where's the copy constructor? Yeah, here it is. Okay, data clear. Okay, type because on the type. Yeah, we are actually allocating it. We are actually allocating a new value, and we are actually copying, dereferencing the other values value. So even if the clear is called on those values, it shouldn't matter. This again triggers another set of copying. All right then.
Let me just see. 11:30, 11:40 actually. Yeah, I don't know what to do. This should be okay anyway. I think we need to move them. We'll see, we'll see. So it's testing time. Nice. All right. Let's just hope it doesn't cause a sec fault, because it used to. So let me just run that tests. Okay, I haven't built in a long time. Nice. What are the odds? Oh wait. Oh yeah. Obviously. Wait, what? Oh, that's a weird error. Undefined reference to. Oh, I see what's happening. Wait, not this one. The other one? Let me see. Yeah. SSE, Json, parser. Wait. Oh, we haven't written. Wait, have we? No. Define is next. No, we haven't written is next function. Oh, come on, that's a that's a trivial function. Let me see. Parse. Let's. Is next. Open type. Type. Next. Something moved on my screen, but I didn't. Oh, okay, it's just the. Yeah, it's just the Twitch list or something like that. Yeah. What were we doing? I plus 1. If I less than talks dot size, then I can just return directly. There's no need for branching. This is good practice, by the way, to be honest. You know, this way I won't waste a lot of time when I'm streaming the language development. So if it's not less than talks dot size, then false. That's it. Did we forget any other function? I don't think so. Yeah. Okay. Let's see. Thank God. Okay. Let's write more tests. This is not a proper testing thing. I guess it does the job well, but yeah. Up to Json. Oh wait, Json. Okay. Oh, I have to do that. Wait, can I pass a literal string? No, wait. Yeah. Let's do this. See out. Let's see. Come on. I knew something was wrong. How many characters are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Okay, what's wrong? What's wrong here? Let's debug. It's debugging time. Is there a command to clear all the output in LDB? Let me see. Let me just look it up. Clear output in LLDB. Control L. Oh, nice. Actually, in the post, it's saying that it doesn't work, but it worked for me. So nice. Yeah. So let's see, breakpoint. One set in and what else? Processor launch. We don't need any arguments. And oh, it's more colorful. Oh wait. Yeah, it's more colorful. I don't know why. All of these are perfectly fine. Okay, yeah, we're almost done. And wait, why did I say N? It's S. No. S. Okay. Parser. Lex. Okay. Oh, this is going to take a lot of time.
Yeah. Just that value is escape. False. Okay, if so that's already true. So no, that's already yeah. Please escape. Okay. Yeah, it's adding that value. This has to happen for. Let me see. Am I using I for J? Don't think so. Yeah, no. Let's see anyway. I just changed that. Yeah, talks.pushback. Yeah. Yeah. Nice. So that's done. Okay. Print I. Okay, that's actually the proper value. Oh yeah. Sorry. Okay. Wait, what did I input? I input the proper one. Wait. Did we ever encounter a colon? No. So string pushback. After that's done, we have. Why didn't we? We should encounter colon. Okay, it's still. No, sorry about that. It's still looking. It's still checking. Ooh. I see. Yeah. I see what's happening. Yeah. Okay. Nice. 2 weeks ago, I don't even know how to do any of this. Like 2 or 3 weeks ago, yes. 4 weeks ago. Yeah. So yeah, like we are returning this value. We are returning the wrong value. Because this we are not considering that there is going to be a code here, a double quote here, which there is Alexa What am I checking? What am I looking for? Yeah. The Alexa is very simple, surprisingly simple. Yeah, this is what I'm looking for. So it looks for a value until it sees this symbol, which means we don't actually have to return j -1. We can just set it to j. Sorry about that. Just clicked with worker time. Okay, that's a new one. But this, I think, might be happening. What was my value? Test value? Space. That shouldn't cause any problem. Previously it was, let me see, 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I think it might be. Yeah, this is most probably. List of size is 9. Yeah, whatever. Yeah. And sorry. Okay. Right. How long it's been? 4.5 hours. Nice. I think I'm going to sleep soon, like maybe in 5 minutes. So yeah, let's get this over with. Well, test, no test. No control L. Yes, nice. I just learned that, so yeah, nice. I'm still searching for this breakpoint. Set time. I think I can use history to do the same thing. That this is the same that this is the exact same as the previous command, the previous time I did. Process launch. Okay. Step 1. Okay, colon, we found the colon. Nice. We are at the end of the function, plus plus. No, because it was space. This should, yeah. Okay. Nice. All right. That's reasonable. God. If you're watching it from the future, do you really see what I did wrong there? Alpha dot substring. Oh my god. Come on. So lame. What did I do here? Is it yeah, it's val dot substring. Well, that's so trivial. That's such a simple thing. All right. Wait. Okay, I think I can just catch the... Okay, it's no exception, so I can just plainly catch it. Try. Catch. X. Illegal token found inside Json scope. Let's see what's happening. Brain is so... I have to go to sleep, man. It's like almost 5 hours. Sorry. Yeah. Come on. Yeah. Mental finance and... Illegal token. Okay, there is only one. It's talk time, comma. Oh, wait. It's parse base. I think the call to parse base is wrong. Or is it even calling it? This is so bad. Parse value. Wait. What is this? So it is indeed inside parse base. So what did I miss? Illegal token found inside Json scope. Yeah. More are the calls to parse base. Wait, not even a single... Oh, that's a parse value. Oh my god. Why am I looking at the... It's here. Yeah. Parse base. Cardibly is open. Oh. Wait. Okay. Legal token found inside. Okay. I think I understood. Plus. Std. To string. Token type. I can just cast it to an int. Type 2. Wait, no, curly was open. Zero 1 2. Yeah. Obviously. Sorry about that. I'll be start. Okay, I see what's happening. Okay, let's just check for a second. From should always start one position after it. Okay, see, and that's how you break yourself. That's how you mess your own things up. See, each and every one. Yeah. Yeah. I think that should get rid of most of us. Oh, yeah. Okay, we are into the segfault category. Things. Let's see. Maybe for later. It's getting very late. I have a back pain. I have a neck pain. So maybe for later. So yeah, 5 hour stream. That's a new record, like, even for me. Yeah. So thanks for watching, and see you all later. Yeah, that's it.